Danganronpa.
All right, I think I have everything set up. I think we are good to go. Hopefully, it. Hopefully the stream does not lag today. In
Danganronpa.
fact, I'm gonna go set everything up so it doesn't lag because it was bad last time. I don't know what was going on. I theorized that had something to do with my computer. I theorized it had something to do with my computer messing up or my computer being on for way too long. So I literally did not go on my computer all day today. So hopefully today it'll be way more cleaner. It'll be a much more cleaner, much more smooth stream. We're gonna get right to it. Let me remove this. Remove that. Ready to play some more Danganronpa. I'm excited, bro. I do have some food right next to me though, so not gonna lie. I'm gonna probably take some chances to, you know, actually before anything, let me get that YouTube chat ready so I can check on that. Uh, there we go. It's kind of a weird setup, but well. Okay. Alright, whatever. Alright, well. Nothing to do but to get started. Let's get it. Excited to play, y'all. Here we go. That was a true face of despair. I mean, we can't call it that. What else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woo-hoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is popping right out of control! Thank you, Hifumi. What's going on?
I can't take it.
Oh, thank you, Jira. Do we have to keep doing this? I just can't take it!
Well,
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. Thank you.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
what the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some kind of dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well,
Why are you so putting up? So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make any sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think that's possible. I also don't think it's possible for you to be put on a scale, fat ass. Hey, that's rude. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Dude, shit.
You piece of shit! I don't know who you are. I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened? Happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free from your regrets of the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this place. Oh, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you all learn the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
That bear did not say that. Sure he did. I don't know what you're talking about. I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before. Oh, I got this one.
chills, kills.
There we go. Anyway, let's get back. Oh wait, this is a flashback. We don't say flash. We don't do flashbacks here.
Hey,
Actually, we probably should have. Now I think about it. Oh well. When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I got to say. I need to save some fun for later. Thank you, Monokuma. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Gonna eat up this food real quick. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. How are you feeling about Hamburger Helper? Look at me, I'm marping Danganronpa. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. V3 is easily the best of the series. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, nah. You are a LARPer if you fuck with V3. Now let me stop playing. But I'm not gonna lie, V3 is easily the worst. V3 is easily the worst, in my opinion. It's don't beat 2 or 1, honestly. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Nigga. Nigga. I'm done with that. The character designs and personalities are just so authentic. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. And those in that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen,
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You want me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? Thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like I'm such a fool. Becoming such an easy target like that.
it's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact you can never change. But even to the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. Thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure. You can't ask her now.
However,
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
so
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway,
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free in such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey,
And by the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
what?
Huh? Just kidding. I have pretty good intuition. Which game has a main character? Oh, how do we tell him? How do we tell him? One Piece ass ending right there, bruh. Scary ass music. Oh, that's right. It's gone. she she really is gone. It's almost like there's never anything to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. The class trial before he took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling face is enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Thank you, Monokuma. It's better what they did in fucking Tetro. Just left them to... They just left them to the fucking students. Hey, if you know what Tetra is, you're a real one. Didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream. I have to accept the reality of all of it. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry, I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Monokuma's so thoughtful. What a guy. That's what I'm saying. Sorry. You shouldn't even be saying sorry, dickhead. His girl just died. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it'd be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. This dude is a fucking dick, bro. Oh my god. You're lucky you're kind of cool, though.
Hey, come on.
Jesus. That's what I'm saying. Jesus. That's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? This dude got no type of social awareness. I know some people like that. Tetra like OG Block Blast. Not exactly what I meant, but hey, Tetra? I must be missing out. It must be a if you know type thing. And I don't know. My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
On five. It must be tough. It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I decided I can't run away from her death. Makoto, hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Watch. It's gonna be like fucking Toko, Byakuya, or Celeste is gonna fuck this up or some shit. Watch. Yep. Yep. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even saying that because I played the game, but I just felt it. I'm not gonna lie. I just felt it in the air. I have not played this game in a little minute now. It's crazy. Hey, that's why we used to go. That's why Byakuya is the GOAT. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? Oh well, she got it. We were already working together, and yet someone had still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now it's happened once. It's a question of when, not if the next one will take place. Yep, here's the other one. Yep. Why go 3 for 3? Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well-defended, then modified to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. To find him may be too great of a risk.
So then,
what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
Thank you, Chihiro. No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live. If it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it? Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, don't get me wrong. Hey, I would not want to kill Leon either, but he knew the rules, and we know the rules. Like, come on, we can't be doing that here now. We can't.
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you would turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, not Sayaka. Oh my god. Hey, mods, can we clean that up? Clean them up. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would happen to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. It's actually a perfect time, because I'm about to go ban this guy because no one else is.
This is a school announcement. It is now
Also,
10
I'll let this
p.m.
play.
As
I'm gonna go
such,
eat this food.
It is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Wait, what? What was that just? Wait, what was that just now? Was he saying it was our fault that what happened? It's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so, the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement, and he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do this time? Practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. With that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Oh shit, nope. Doesn't this just feel great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly, it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise make you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you'll uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us? Oh, wait. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then, I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever and nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I don't know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead. Look all around you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. Nah, that ain't right. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. That also wasn't right either, but I'm just gonna keep that tape. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he's shown up. But a new world.
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to? Hold on, give me a second. Alright, my bad. I'm back. Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know until we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant. It seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, let's split up and start investigating. Once you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall. We'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony. You're basically a one-trick pony. You know that.
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Oh, why was that kind of tough? Why was that kind of like a tough comeback right there? Ooh, let him know. Let him know, Taka. Let him know. All right, we are going. I know I could use the map. You know what? I'm for sure gonna use the map. Oh wait, went the whole other way. Where is it? One. Oh, I actually can't go there unless. Okay, that's. I guess that's fair. There we go. The gate that was blocking his stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? So, if so, what's up there? Oh shit, yo, I'm tripping. Yeah, we can skip that. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. I know we can skip the bathrooms, I remember that. I don't think we have to touch that. Library. The shelf is covered in dust. The shelf, yeah, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak
Indeed.
Academy? It was buried underneath a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. This game is so boring. Can you put on Baby No Money on in the background? I should ban you for that. Why would you even say that? First of all, you committed 2 crimes by saying that Danganronpa is boring. And then you said put Baby No Money on? Yo, what's wrong with you? Yeah, there we go. We going to LARP this shit so hard in Japan. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Or the Alright, yeah. Oh, okay, hold on. You said who? You said who? Hold on. Hold on. I might have to strip your mod for that. Oops. You said who? Who did you mention this? Who's that? Don't make me unmod you, bro. Don't do no stupid shit. Don't make me unmod you. I don't want to. Ah shit, hold on a second. You hear that? Chill. Hey man, we don't do that. We don't mention the peanut over here, bro. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Officer. Throughout the years, we've been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, it's not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I'd like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And by judging by the amount of dust the letter had it collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So in other words,
it must have been all a part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's assuming that this letter is real.
However,
if it is real though, it does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution. It's true. But then, what about this other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? It's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
no.
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Mastermind's motive. We can figure out why they will want to imprison us all here. Will that be enough for us to get us out of here? Or little minute. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old. It's all covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. It's broken. There's nothing I can really do about it. Still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Oh, okay. That actually just... I didn't give us nothing. I'm assuming these two don't got nothing of use. Well, I'm gonna talk. No, maybe it did. I'm absolutely shocked! I'm absolutely shocked! How come? They have all these books here, and not one copy of any of my works! Well, yeah. Well, they have comics in a library. Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do get it. Wait, no, she didn't say that, right? And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
No, nothing.
Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing than the ring, the rind? The rind that contains the meaning pulp of my genius.
Here we go.
My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours would drop my HP? Those two. really worry me. I'm sure she's got nothing substantial to say. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic book? Okay, so we're just basically okay. Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That's such a waste of time. Okay. Like, alright, bro. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
What the heck?
My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. That's like the most coherent sentence she said without stuttering. And here we go. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, lady, those protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. I have a friend who's into that. Boy-on-boy? I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfiction or whatever. It's all filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Ugh, just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me, and you insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. This large gentleman is low-key twin. Hey, you know what? I've never heard that before, but you know what? I fuck with that. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. Okay, well, you guys got nothing. I guess we'll just go to the back then, right? Only place to go. What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. It's true. Don't really have any reason to check it out. So you just believe him? You just take him at his fucking word? The most suspicious, one of the top 3 suspicious niggas in this whole school, and you just take him for his word. Oh, don't check back there. Nigga, what? Alright, whatever. Guess we'll just dip. There's no way, I was about to say, there's no way this place is not that big. Can't go to the archive, and then there's 2 classrooms. Oh, there's a swimming pool, I forgot, yeah. It's not that much to explore, huh?
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool, there's a pool here. A pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
Hold on, give me a second, y'all. My bad about that. Just want to go eat my food a little bit. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Yes, it's way more exciting than usual.
Okay.
The locker rooms connect to a pool. Looks super nice and big, and fantastic to swim in. I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional crash trial may not be so bad. Jesus. Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Have you saved? Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that type of thing. But it still sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kinda unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. You only want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? Excuse me. Wow, that's very rude of me. It's a pretty weird phobia, though. Pretty sure there's like nothing here to really look at. Behind this door is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really, really? Ah! Yeah, she already got it. I don't know why I did that. She already got it for me. If you want to unlock the locker room, you have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security with each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room, and same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But if someone opens the door, and then but what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency, what the hell? Am I good? Anyone who commits such oh my god, hold on. Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See? There's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? It'll be all.
Just a second.
I bet it's really hard to get shot by that thing. Oh, you fucking bet, huh? You think so? No. I think it'd be a little worse. Why the fuck are we talking about this? I'm not bad. It's just that game. This game is funny sometimes. Just of all things we could be talking about. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? What? It never even occurred to me. Think someone could be so so cowardly, so devilish. Okay then. How's this sound?
I got it.
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly,
I do not imagine anyone will have let their handbook out in the first
is that
place.
okay?
After all, they will likely be held responsible for anything that person might do for using their handbook.
So,
But you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's cause all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at the age where you try humping a plastic bottle. I can say for myself that I've never tried that. I, however, do know of a pretty famous streamer on Twitch who tried that with a Snapple bottle. I will not go any further. Do not ask. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I had to maintain a rigorous watch. Then, in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our doors. If some man and woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Disgusting.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cutting, do whatever you want. That's
just the
wow, that's
worst.
crazy. I hate you so much.
See ya later.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya.
Ah,
Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
you got it.
Celeste, Shihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better to do than a good swim to pull you out of it. Pretty sure only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. What I could do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Anyone discover anything interesting? Any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library
Okay.
in a pool, a freaking pool. And the locker rooms are filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not. Okay, there was not. Wait, what? Oh, did I read that wrong? Oops. There was not. However, anything resembling an escape route. Oh. Yeah. She's right.
I see!
Hey, well, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and the bathroom on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead, stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha ha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo,
Okay, what about fucking way out of here? Find anything like that? Oh, well,
what?
there wasn't anything in the
What?
warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit? We have a goddamn pool now! Or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck!
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school! We need to find a goddamn way out! Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is key, yes? From now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, Let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Damn. They seem to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Oh, okay. Just random Byakuya close-up. Alright, type shit, y'all. Alright, I see you, Dangan.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. I'm gonna low-key let this play for a little bit so I can drink this. In fact, hold on, let me see. Let me see something real quick.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day! Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New
Damn.
regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Oh shit. Must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Do I really have to head there myself?
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo.
Nope. Still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but Taka's not. It's strange that Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is, I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me? Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh,
Okay. Apparently, unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later, thank you for waiting! Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
there's no way to
I
think about this in a
empathetically
common
decline.
sense kind of way.
Shut the fuck up! Damn. He just keeps on talking over me, bruh. Sorry about that. I empathetically decline. You are not my type at all. It's all about the law of causality. Basic instinct. Act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the cup of tea delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? Jesus, dude. I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop. Just any normal everyday everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine I replied, yes, I like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before your drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I had to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went through all that trouble to make you that tea and you want me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we actually don't have a menu?
You little bitch.
Damn. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine!
Say what?
What? You know what? You got that, man. I do so love cor- co oh coercion. Oh my god. I knew that word, but I just felt so dumb for a second. Coercion. Let's get to it.
Huh?
You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
Yeah. Shit. Really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I need to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. Dining hall doors flew open when the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Huh? What happened? It would seem that Byakuya refused to leave his room. It stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe.
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay then. I'll go and check. I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna go. Keep on hearing that button until I get a response.
Well,
There's a murder. I'm getting bored. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Could you chill out, bro? God damn. You know this game takes forever. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So, where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Oops, wrong button. No, go back. Oh, it's right. I opened the door to the library and looked inside. I cried out in surprise. Byakuya? Of all things I'd imagine, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Oh, alright. Let that nigga know. Tell that nigga about himself.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together.
A promise?
Oops. My bad.
Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
You!
Byakuya! So this is where you've been hiding! The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. Put my glasses on. I've never seen such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful in some points.
Well,
Well, what were you reading? A mystery note.
Well,
Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah! It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah. What?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours would be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high stakes, high tension activity. Dude, this thing is Byakuya, bruh. So if you're going to do it, you just have to make sure it's entertaining. These words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up! But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It is a zero-sum game. Huh?
are you okay with this?
It's part of a game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation in which participants must compete for positions or resources.
I see.
You mean like kind of an elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings. Most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school of life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is the only one that can successfully become the black.
So, in other words,
So, this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try to defeat all the others. It can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. His smile was filled with evil intent. He twisted his face into something not human. Sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I expect from the Togami hair parent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on. He's telling you right to his face that's not possible to kill him. Like, that's not possible to kill him. Like, come on, bro.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. Me and my friends did a dub over this, and my friend said something crazy as fuck at this part. Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but don't bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Yakuya? At least one of you seems to understand. At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours, Boyd.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Let me just say this. Let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If opponent is, oh my god, you all need to try harder. If opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
Like, come on, bro. He said you need to try harder for me. Like, who said, like, bro, no one says that. He said you people need to try harder for my fun, for my entertainment. Byakuya is the GOAT. I'm sorry, Byakuya is the GOAT, bro. He always got this shit to talk. Now, can I say whether he backs it up or not? I can't say that quite yet. But still, that's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friend is
It's horrific.
Thank you, Chihiro. Friends. Who decided that?
Huh?
Nigga, it's not Escanor. Huh? We're not friends. No. Quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know.
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? You have something to say. Say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You wanna try that on me? So you're back on pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit.
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you'll waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch.
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit.
I am calm! How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during the elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of
Not
time?
possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone can easily poison our food. I'd rather not become part of some of the Last Supper just yet.
Dude, shit.
Quit talk like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. A second glance back, Byakuya left. Was there anything we could do to keep him from going? His way of thinking is just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on. Not you too, Toko.
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would even care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet all you want me gone. All you think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim. This isn't just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone.
What the heck?
And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. When she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Assuming it's gonna be free time? Jeez, tired already. I do have time, man. I don't have time to take even one day off. Let me get myself going. Alright, well, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like we shouldn't really waste our time. Because I know that Byakuya is not fucking with any of us right now. But before we do so, I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. If anyone's here, who do you want to see? Because I'm gonna go and gamble real quick. So text who you want to see. If I don't see any text, then we're just gonna go. We're just gonna go to Byakuya, and if you got till after Byakuya is done, and then just let me know who you want to see. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna go straight to sleep. All right. Let's give it a shot. Let me see. All right. See how many I can use. That many? Oh, this is gonna be a long ass time. Holy. Alright, let's do it. Wait. What? Was that all my shit? Bro, what? Well, okay. Alright then. Awesome. Whatever. Alright, let's see where Byakuya is at. And if we can't talk to Byakuya, let's go talk to Sakura. Alright, well. Wherever he's at. Is that him in the library? Of course. Why am I even surprised? Do Chihiro? For real, for real? Alrighty. First, let's see if we can even talk to Byakuya. Maybe we can, maybe we can. He's usually really focused on that book. Now's not the— yeah, I didn't think so either. Let us get the fuck up out of here. Pretty sure Chihiro is here somewhere. It's Taka, Hifumi. Chihiro here? Where is she at? Where is... I know I saw Chihiro on the map. I know I'm not tripping. Yeah, it says she's here. Where's she at? Oh, there she is. Damn, am I that short?
Oh.
Oh, Makoto. I didn't realize you were there. Should I try to cheer Chihiro up? Alright,
You're
let's do
right.
it. Yeah, I could use a little change of scenery. Do you mind keeping me company for a while? Alright, let's see if I have any gifts for Chihiro. Okay, well, there's a very few things that she actually likes, so let's, Can I just scroll? Does she like that? Oh, there's not. Actually, you know what? That would make sense that she wouldn't want that. Not gonna lie. She does like this, so you know what?
Thank you.
Really, thank you so much. Get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Oh, bro, what? Alright, I guess. Can't just sit around. Do we want to talk to anyone, or should we just call it? Should we just go to sleep? Let me know. Call it. All right. I'm assuming we should. I'm assuming just call it for the rest of the time until we get to the trial, because I know we're not gonna be able to talk to Byakuya. Chihiro had a good day, I suppose. Yeah. Should we just speed run it and head to yeah? All right, bet. Let's just head to the next trial then.
This is a school announcement.
Yeah, we already know what's going on here. Another day gone. Even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is it gonna keep up? All the stress and anxiety they kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Must have been a very short one.
Good morning, everyone. It is
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. And then I had to head there manually. That's so weird. Why'd I gotta do that? Just take me there. Went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. If Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead, and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing. Guess it would feel kind of... Still, I know Byakuya is whatever. But shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious.
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is a real problem. We'll keep an eye on him. I'm ready to kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. I'm not gonna lie. I fuck with Byakuya. I'm gonna be so frail. He's soft as baby shit. He's not killing nobody. You got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little bit overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something, idiot?
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot.
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out. Even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am.
Oh.
Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
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 How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Hey, Mondo, you would not survive 2026, bro. This game came out in 2010. Welcome to 2026, bruh. Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic. Yeah, thank
Hey,
you.
come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there's one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. I'll be right back. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak that anything can make me cry, anything can make me cry, that's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I'll be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki will get smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you. Thank
You
you.
know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
She got it. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other like this, we're bound to get out this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try to understand those two better? Alright, well I'm assuming it's straight to sleep. So, yep. Sorry. I know Byakuya don't fuck with us at the moment, so we're not gonna even press on. I ain't gonna talk to him. Sorry. We take naps over here. You go a nap. That sounds really good right now. Guess I'm feeling a little hungry. Better get something to eat before it's nighttime. Should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Oh, this stupid shit. I forgot. Just want to get something to eat. Now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. Favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that?
Huh?
Fuck you just say. You don't know
You
shit.
hear me?
You already lost yourself. But you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you? Because then I'll have to step up. Big Mac right here. I'll have to intervene, and y'all wouldn't like that. Yeah,
Hey,
there's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna
see.
inside. I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight! But are you guys really gonna go through with this?
stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah!
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, are all taught.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on, bitch. Hell, let's make things interesting. We don't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all of our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? Try to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. And a few dozen minutes. An hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, I know you guys want to prove how big badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
All right, I just can't win. Oh shit. We know what's going on here. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? It's probably not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went. In the morning, you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You will fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do. Pause. Pause. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Well, good night then. Makoto just had enough of their stupid shit, bruh. Really hope those two don't overdo it. I'm sure to the death? No. Sure they wouldn't go that far. Makoto was just so done with their stupid ass shit. Concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. It's actually funny to me. He was so done. He was like, you know what, man? Fuck it, bro. I'm just gonna let them rock. Ouch! Shit! No one's reading any of this.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning, huh? I hope Manda and Taco survive. Worried about the two of them. I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo,
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They're all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. Feels
What?
gross. Feels gross. Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro? That's cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. I can't get, bro. I'm not gonna. I love this series so much, bro. I love this series for shit like this. It's so stupid, but it's so funny. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit.
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. I guess we're going straight to sleep again. So what should I do today? Oh, I forgot this shit. Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Fucking, yeah, I remember this part. Ah! Toko? What's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Not really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. Came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go?
Well,
Thank you. The library. Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about. But if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. Library. Jeez, you're so pushy. Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying. I did what she said and gently crept through into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
he's here. He's really here.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm not voicing this part. I'm gonna go grab a water.
Okay, Makoto.
Wrong
Go
button.
talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
Naturally. Don't make so.
Maybe.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Alright, I'm back. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Thank you, Monokuma. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Still some time left in the day. What to do? Maybe we can talk to Byakuya? Let's see if we can. If we can't, it's straight to sleep we go. Still in the library, so I'm assuming we're not gonna be able to talk to him. Unless anyone else wants me to talk to somebody, then let me know right now. What do they say at weddings? Let your peace be known or some shit like that. May you speak now or let it rest forever or some shit. I don't know. Yep. All right. Well, no one said anything, so we are heading straight to sleep. Wish there was like just a. I wish there was just like a like. We just go to your room. Or honestly, they should just have it like how it is in Persona. These future games, where you would know where to go for some people who are available, who aren't available. Going straight to sleep. Yep, that's what we're doing.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Oh, here's where shit gets real.
Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. This is where shit gets real. Nope, we're not talking to nobody. We're heading straight to wherever the gym was. What's good, fatty? We going in? No, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to fat shame, bro. It's good that you have the weight you have, because you know that means your health. Well, let's keep on going before I get canceled. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time? Oh, let me see something actually. Nothing here. Alright, we're good. It keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
So they totally messed up with you if you can't laugh at a time. If you can laugh at a time like this. Which is us? Wait, which one of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring. That's all. I don't want to kill anyone. I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange. It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police shock! On the contrary, Mastermind may just be that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... then don't say it.
Nope.
Gonna say it.
It's not like some
about
occult
last night?
mystery.
Near the main hall, just staring off into space. All of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? Sound. A sound that I really don't know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess? A construction site?
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I just barely heard anything. then you then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of the ocean. That emotion in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Why'd he talk to her like that? What you talking about, Toko? He's arrived. He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? What? Yeah, on this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, and I am fully puckered. It's a little secret. Fine then, let's move on to what you can tell us. Why'd you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't be around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My Stitchy's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become this ho-hum, boring, old, everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today.
The next Blacken hasn't showed up. I am too. The next Blacken hasn't showed up yet, and I'm getting bored. So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you planned. We're not going to kill each other anymore. I bet on my homeboy's life. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, It's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there are things that you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating on my own. I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. Nervously, a photo was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. We all did this. We all did that. So it's not really all that embarrassing, bro. What? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then,
Extreme!
all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped to loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah! Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate? Yep, you got it. They're all utterly unpleasant. And trust me, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something rather people not know, but we never kill over something like that. What you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh, no. Is it because, for better or for worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assume you all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks! Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. Almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded to the gym's depths.
So,
Didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged the bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having no secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motives for murder will vanish. It's pretty smart,
Quiet
right?
down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. It's not because it's unpleasant, because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on. It'll be good for ya. No, it'll be good for ya. Absolutely. It's okay. Just a little bit. Come on.
honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
Thank you. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
but
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I'll talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
So you don't want to talk about it. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
That's everyone. If everyone's that much against it, even if my bros once suggested it, gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. You sure about that? I hope you're right. Secret's so bad you kill someone over it to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? That's the thing about it. They keep on placing their own values. Okay, I'll stop all the secret talk. Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun. It's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I couldn't shake, but left things as they were, left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our dorms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know, or you only want to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. It's probably why I felt too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. I didn't even know, and what I didn't know, even then, was that tragedy was taking place. Yup, it's time. The next murder just happened. Play while I drink this water real quick. Alright. Let's get to the murder. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Ah! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
Excuse me. I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
What?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? Woo. That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck! Something happened to someone? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now in the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey,
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? They're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said. Where they fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. But something?
perhaps.
Can't be. Has it happened again? Murder. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? It can't be. This stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it to me to go out my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already! There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait,
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Persona 4 Golden Stream. Gonna be a sleep stream real quick. I wish it wasn't true, but yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think there's a way I can play a Persona game on stream unless it just came out, like unless it just dropped. Yeah, we gotta go. Oh wait, no, I have to go to Byakuya, right? Where the hell is everybody? Where the fuck is everybody? Huh? Door's open. But aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if only talking to himself. Talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the door's locker room. And the door swung open without a sound. Alright, y'all ready? Y'all ready for this next character death? In that moment, time seemed to freeze. long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... Thank you, Ricardo. The loud, almost primeval screams escaped from my mouth. Here we go, on to the deadly life. Tried to suppress my scream, but it was useless. It surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Miyako, on the other hand. I just want to let this be known.
Very strange.
I really miss when Danganronpa did the comic like the manga cover like chapters, bro. Because I'm pretty sure they dropped them for 2 and 3 in V3, and it looked so good here, bro. Like those are thumbnail worthy. It looks so fucking good that they had some of these. But oh well. It is what it is. Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV show.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Something's been written on the wall. In blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? Killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, it's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for any day immature to be committed. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It was almost as if whoever did it did this for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? It was funny. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
I heard screaming. It's something... Damn. He low-key did that. Chihiro!
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
A body has been discovered! What the hell was that? Alright. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was a body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine so that search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? What if someone just looks at the... Okay, but what happens if someone just looks at the body? Like 2 people look at the body, and then they just camp it out. And then they're like, hey, go search for clues like the rest of the people. And then when they need to investigate the body, they look into it, you know? I guess it would be kind of stupid though, but I'm just saying, it's fully possible something like that could happen. The body discovery announcement? That Chihiro really is dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion and fear and anger. They all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
That couldn't keep her safe. So, there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck. Man.
What the?
What the fuck is this?
What?
just a dream. It's just a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Thank you, Hifumi. Shut up. Okay. I don't think we're at the part where we really need to investigate. So he's gonna. Oh, I guess I just can't talk to her. So go out real quick. There are more important things to worry about right now than a dump her. For now, pay attention to the wall.
Okay.
I said it once already. There's a word written. The wall? Why? You already said it. I don't know why that even matters. Okay. The word bloodlust is written on the wall.
So...
They written on the wall in blood. I don't think that's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, thinking about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? The murderous fiend who killed again using a bizarre ingredient. Now you see in their crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking and suddenly slipping away before the police can catch up to them. The nickname that killer gives. Oh, fuck, I was looking away for a second. Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, murders from whose grisly attacks famous across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
This is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? Why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way! But going as far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with this stupid murder. What is it now? Wait, what is it now? Toko. Kino's pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive. Now she was just standing there. No. Why? What? She got it. Good. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up!
oh,
That's right. I remember what she said. How she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
Is she hemophobic? I imagine she has not watched many horror films, so... This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically, she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it's okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, does it count? Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? You gotta wake up! As if she heard him, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped from where she was laying. Such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through. Emotions were totally haphazard.
Huh?
What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa! Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Thank you, Toko.
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter is all gone. That's a good thing, right? Yeah!
I see.
I can't do it. It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes are strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. I can assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again. Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind it. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. Nigga.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. I know some unfunny person's laughing at that. Isn't that right?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Oh boy, Toko has 2 personalities. Yep. Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? Another one of us? Another one of us killed? A fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that. Is there just nothing down there? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. What are you talking about? Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here for. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all of our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too! I had enough! I'm getting out of here! Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not? If we don't unmask a culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine. Then go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
Dead body is
Piece
an
of
object? Chihiro wasn't an object! Show a little respect, or I'll beat some into ya!
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko!
Because...
If we don't solve this mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, and Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro.
That's right.
Unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. What? Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey, hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life will all be over, right?
So then,
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting
Farewell
for
for
you.
now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
Hmm.
Can't say I understand his thinking. If we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is
Interesting.
definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
Well,
Well, now, Taka and me are gonna go drop off Toko at her room. Nice! I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Toot sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. Excuse me. The victim, Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? You need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So, what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I
Stop
just...
talking.
You seem to have some limited use, so I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation, So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. Looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. There's a dumbbell on the floor and there's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object would have killed her. Does this mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Murder? I feel life draining out my own body. Dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. Must be genocide Jack's handiwork. Well,
What?
but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. He used his locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Why is she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. Maybe that's that hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? Been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? According to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
He and myself are using the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came here to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come here alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night, trying to secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. I think I must have blacked out for a second. It's a possibility, I think. Blacked out like a phantom. Poster's got some blood on it. Must have happened during the night, during the murder. Oh, okay. That wasn't very insightful at all. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get strong. All I need to get stronger, right? Yeah, I do remember that she said that more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get? But did she really need to get stronger that badly? Sure, I mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Yeah. I don't know, man. Really haven't thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. Can't help but wondering what it might be. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
what?
New clues will magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case.
Let's go.
It's true, but if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. Got caught with the wrong person this time. Dude, I don't know why. I'm like blacking out, bro. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to investigation? Figure out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go splash some water on my face. I'm falling asleep right now. Alright, my fault. I splashed some water on my face. Let's try to keep it pushing. It's not even a scene of the crime, idiot. Man, what the fuck do you want me to look at then? At least try to figure out what we should check about my health. Was it this? A bunch of different correlated items which have nothing to do with it. Well, at least I got a coin out of it. What was it? If I remember right, this card. If I remember right. Excuse me. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to. Oh, okay.
What?
You have an issue with it. So, you just take it up with Monokuma. He said that, and then sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Goddamn. You got it. Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's about the card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people to go in a row through the door. They go through the door while it's unlocked. I'm just gonna say that again. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through the door while it's unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there is some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the silly amount of Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been right in front of you. It has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Yeah! You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good! Wait, hold on. You're saying there's a loophole? But in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone will have to loan it. So, so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Miyaki and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties. So I'll fill in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for? Does that mean I have to figure out myself? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these are here, Byakuya? Happened to find them by chance the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks. And then when I did, you're right. This is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? The key to the loophole I revealed earlier? Yeah. I feel like I'm starting to get it. Yeah, we're not gonna read that. We already get it. I'm doing something right now.
What? Very strange.
Oh shit, yo, I was not paying attention. Yo, my bad. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Juko's name when I started up. And the won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs? The memory of it came flooding back. Give me a second. Who this? Dude, I am just off it today, huh? Jeez, I gotta... The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be too surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Me angry! Now I'm
Hey!
really angry!
What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break! It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what his weakness was, right?
Hmm.
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think the handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving a question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact. But it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see connection. I don't see any connection to this case, so it doesn't matter right now. For now, you think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then, that should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the culprit. The true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. I assume we're not done here. Hold on, there's still more waiting to be checked. Definitely not these guns up here, right? Gotta talk to the rest. What do you mean by that, Bianca? Not to be exact, not quite. I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely. I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Didn't you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is a culprit in this case. Murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. Like a ghost attacking, suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people. That's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show it to you. Oh, I guess I still gotta talk to him. Oh wait, maybe there's more. True identity of Genocide Jack. And you really think, truly believe that Genocide Jack is the one that killed
Don't make me
Chihiro?
repeat myself.
I have basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Something like that. Really. I have no idea who this is. Oh wait, I'm assuming this is, what's her name? Aoi. Hey, you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
Damn. All right. Well, I mean, shit, he got it.
'Cause, I
But
mean,
it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, please. You gotta help me. Shit. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
'Cause, I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she was acting strange. Well, I mean, she was acting strange earlier, right? Hold on a second. My fault. What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Alright, thank you, Byakuya. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina!
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right! Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. Oh, okay, well. Damn, am I that short? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know? See how she was doing. But when we did... It was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah. Good idea. Alright, let's get to it. May as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap! Aura negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Damn, I should have used that to drink some water. I'm so stupid. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust her door down. I bust down her door. I felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Only one person I could think about. Hey Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya, what the hell? Byakuya. Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments,
what do you want?
leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Blackla!
Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, okay. I'll just stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked. But he'd even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Assuming we could just head straight to the back, right? We're good to go? Remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Whoa, so many books and files. So much dust too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Oh shit, okay. So many files stuffed into the shelf. What's in all these
that's
things?
enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They're detailed, but they detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous, truthful, common. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I meant the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. The shelf is stuffed tight with files. I don't even think about it. Without even thinking about it, I picked one at random. You have a sharp I and B to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's a report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be classified for another 30 years. It'll be classified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to take a look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Why are you so scared? Read it, bro. Who cares? I mean, I guess I'd probably be scared, too, but like, I don't know. I feel like you should just read it at that point. That's just me, though. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. Not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. Okay? Give a surveillance camera here. I don't know why that had to be an option. They revel the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. They all detail the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a comment. Well, do you want to look? No, I think I'd rather not. I was trying to look at this. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, and I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, looks like there's something inside. I don't know what it was. There's an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? So, I finally getting to understand the true splendor of this library. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person will ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Oh my god, I butchered that. Well, it's not that. It's not like I would totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put this all together? I suppose it goes to show how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from being bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usually, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, we consider usuals based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more? And more than once? Well, all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you. The secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, you must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Like, bro, this dude is like Dr. Doom. Come on, bro. That's why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing, or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. What was always interest me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Among those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two noticeable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene in the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For a second characteristic, where the victims are suspended. The only ones who know about this particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutish, fiendish killer is really walking around among us?
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting. I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it'd be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. What is it with these niggas and having grown-ass men go on their knees right next to them, bro? That's so crazy. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Yeah, I can't hear you, huh? Excuse me. Flit through with tense, nervous fingers. I never made that noise before. What the hell? Suddenly, my hand stopped. And reached a page where photos of the scene of each crime had all been collected. I butchered that so bad. Holy. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I gotta give these guys some respect. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issa, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. Ooh, did I do that or did I do that, bro? Take me to Japan, I'm ready. Komatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida. Ooh, wait, hold on, this is kind of hard. Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yuji. Whoa, Yumejima. There we go. Ooh, hold on. Take me to Japan. I'm ready. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting picture. The next page. Profiling results. All the crime scenes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene when they did leave during the panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there's any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality? The type of thing you see on TV? So, I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. This one's way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe this isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind's gone numb. Those scissors were interesting scissors on those death photos. Where have I seen those before? I have no idea what you're referencing. Alright. We should get going soon. Is this like a Kill la Kill reference? Anywhere but here. We finish our business here, haven't we? Ah, wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried up out the library to catch up. It's about this game. Those scissors were interesting. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the trial. The class trial. Oh. Huh? Just all of a sudden,
I don't have time to play with you.
Enough. Come on. Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. You want the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. You know, that speaks volumes, but just for a different situation. At the same time, I come for some really important clues into him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. So you're gonna take me there, right? Of course! Why would this game take me there? Gotta be interactive! Oh no, go back. You got stuff for Hifumi? Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I can't reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm sure
But I
of it.
guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Yes. Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said. Oh, I already said this too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She
it
refused
would
to tell me.
seem-
It's like when a girl bullies that boy she likes, right? Right? Okay. So where is Celeste now? The warehouse? Oh my God, Hifumi, shut the fuck up! I hope you die. The warehouse. Wait. The warehouse by the doors. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Hate this fucking dude, bruh. Go in here. Alright. If I remember right. I noticed there's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? About this game. Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't seem quite to fit in the boys' room. Is that everything? I guess. Well, let's talk to them and see what they got for me.
Indeed.
Oh, fuck. I gotta start paying
However-
attention. But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. Hold on. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. In fact, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? And definitely, hey, that's definitely worth worrying about. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Oh, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some sort of some kind of rope. Rope is used to prop her up in kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. more I think about it, the more it's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means that someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking for the genocide jackpot, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, one more thing to... Well, the one thing that most likely tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of a rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. Figure that out. There's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the genocide jack case file in time. What was that?
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast. I mean, what a wretched beast to do something like this. I cannot forgive this. It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room does seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in other locker rooms. That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. The girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe we should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. I guess I don't need to look at that, so... You spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right? Right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys and the girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I really paid attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? I didn't even know protein coffee existed. In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee, and then down a glass of water in. Well, whatever. After exercise. Anyway, the other day I spilled on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But isn't it usually clean? Or isn't it usually clean as if there's never a stain here to begin with? Dude, I gotta stop checking my phone and doing this shit at the same time. My fault, y'all. My fault. I think we're good here. I don't need to check anything else, I'm pretty sure. So there's two places we gotta go to. We gotta go to the library and... Yeah, we gotta go to the library and the storage room. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. There's a coin though. Wasn't really what I was looking for, but oh, I guess we gotta look at that. The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. Last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. Oh, let me see what's up with the YouTube chat real quick. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Bro, let me check the YouTube chat. Anything new here? Oh, wow. Nope. Nothing new. Alright, we're good now. I wonder if library desk lamp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Alright, you need to go back here too for the case file, wherever that may be. Desk lamp. Y'all could grab that one thing from over here and put it over there. Sure is dark over there. Oh, okay. I guess we just gotta find the case file wherever it may be. No, don't leave. You gotta find it again, right? One of these. Document about the secret council revealing kind of truth a commoner is sharing on here. So I guess I better not. Oh my god. Wooden box of empty. The extension cord's in there before. Alright, I guess I'll just start picking things at random so I find it. It's a report on the presidential assassination. It's really intriguing. But if it means I become a target, nope. I'll leave it where it is. Thank you very much. I'm gonna take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. No one's around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Someone take out the archive? The only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone from Byakuya. Alright, well, we're good to go. There's absolutely nothing here for us. One last stop to go, and then it's trial time. Let's go to... Nope. Where is Miss Celestia Ludenberg? Dining hall? What the fuck do we need to go to the dining hall for? Well, I'm confused. Okay, well, I guess we'll stop by there soon. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought about... Oh my god, fuck! I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then, you did find something. Very well, I will tell you in only...
Actually...
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
It was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
You gonna drink some water real quick?
I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but... It appears she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there's no trace of the jacket or duffel bag. Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer have gotten rid of it somehow. Whoa. last stop, and then trial time. Alright. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out. She just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Well, there's not gonna be really much time. Togo's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. That's such an odd thing to like be sure of. I bet Chihiro would like to eat more donuts. Maybe that was our one big regret. Aw, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Well, she was a bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yup, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. She stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but be totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was just used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Yeah, something like that, I guess. You think so? Never really saw her as that kind of girl. What do you know, Makoto? What do you let us know, Unc?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You
do you
remember
think-
where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
So do you think Mono began the class trial or it's about to begin? The red door is right through there. Do you think that Monokuma deliberately waits till we get all the information we need or what? Well, no, that's not true. Because I'm pretty sure there was a trial where they said we missed a piece of evidence, like in one of these games. I can't remember if it was in this game or the next game. I know there's like one trial where they said we missed a piece of evidence or something like that. So yeah, Monokuma definitely doesn't wait until we get all the pieces that we need. But hey, you know how we do it. Ahem. So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing something?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... Really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding? I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out of here, kicking and screaming. One moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible! Woo! So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator. Let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys then.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. Oh my god, Chihiro Fujisaki. You know, whatever. She was so gentle, so calm and neat. Nobody had any problem with her. Someone made a choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Oh, there's Kyoko. I was wondering, where the fuck did she go? You have no choice, right? You have to
It's
do
true.
this. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunkings. Clunking sounds deeper and deeper as we go. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however. It continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste your time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay then. Let's get this show on the road.
Chills!
Everyone,
Chills!
please find your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly poot, a deadly fart, a deadly shart, a deadly wipe, a deadly class trial. Alright guys, well, I was fun and all. Low-key time to end the stream now. It's about that time. Imagine. We still got this trial to go through. We're finishing this. But just give me a quick little second. Alright. Nope. Not what we're doing here. Here we go. Let's go. And thank God they could just handle it for me.
With a basic explanation of the class trial. So,
Nope,
if
we don't
then
need it.
I'll punish let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the final blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's, it appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, the kill. What kind of blunt? I bet it was an iron pipe. No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Alright, let's get going. I think I overclicked, my bad.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of that. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong!
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Food lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I got it!
Yeah, it's something I obviously know a lot
In
of.
every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
It's something I obviously know a lot of, and I obviously have the answer. But I'm gonna let Makoto talk about it instead. Yeah. Yeah.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Not easily snitched.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why does this gotta be so complicated?
Does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Oh, this is kind of crazy. Hey, don't get offended about what the word is.
Now I understand.
I'm gonna go mute so I
Is
can
it
grab
because
grab another.
Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Whew, my bad. Let's do her behavior.
I got it!
There we go.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was acting funny, that's for sure.
Whew.
The melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Wait. Oh, what the hell?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
So Sigma. He's so Sigma.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You
Savage.
said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
He easily could have done anything, but he chose to be a complete savage. Emotional. I can't.
But in spite of that
I can't
promise,
do that bit.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
He's such a savage, bro. He's such a Sigma. Such a Chad. He doesn't care about what these Diddy Foids think, obviously. He could have chosen anything, but he chose to be such a savage. He doesn't care about what a Diddy Foid thinks. Emotional damage. Let's just keep on going.
The person you don't mean.
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but the next second... Here we go. There's a dope character.
Well, hello there.
What are you talking about?
Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
What do you mean? We playing Danganronpa. We didn't go to sleep.
Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
You not fucking with me, bro?
Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
So intense.
Some of y'all don't know it, but she's the
Sound
GOAT.
in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
It's time for you to go to sleep, bro.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another
Crying
that
emoji.
shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond
Miss Jack,
insane.
Jill, Can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just
Loki's
kidding
bit.
again!
Oh, well, never mind. That's not some I'll talk.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit. But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe he's totally right about that part. Something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Let's get it. Damn, it's been 4 hours?
I didn't kill anyone!
I might get 5 hours.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Shut up about modus operandi.
No, that's wrong! Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional. And
Look
I
at
have
how
a
he
very
did the fucking
particular way of doing
guy at
things.
the right, bro.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian
Put one on
restaurant.
top of his head, or is that his
They're picky
neck?
about the
That's
noodles,
not
the
his neck.
sauce,
That's his neck.
everything.
Look how she did him.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
She's funny.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. Shoot!
Oh, I overscrolled. Oops. I totally didn't overscroll, by the
I
way.
got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, They were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement! Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
All right.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
She low-key do got a
Passion
point.
and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for
Ooh, I know
a
that
reason
shit
as
hurt.
petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Probably
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
Where does she even have one?
She's fully equipped.
That's right! So I can go anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
In her hair or something?
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can you gutter dogs, all of you!
Does she hide under her clothes somewhere? Like she has like little pouches under her clothes or something?
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! The rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Hold on. Actually, there is one person. One person could have copied the genocide Jack cases. I know who it is. Damn, he
Here's
shook.
my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it! The adorable glasses man was behind it all! Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
What are you looking like? I'm pretty sure we hit the midpoint. Nope. We don't care to. We don't care to. Maybe a school, but we're not learning nothing here.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Oh, shoot. I should have. That's right. Wait a minute. What was it? Space key. Fast forward. Weak spots. Oh, come on. Why is it slow scrolling? Quick select. Loading troop bullets. Flashback. If you target, hold down left mouse button.
But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out, that's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a... So, of course, I would suggest we check the... There was no time for... What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Wait, what was weird? Becca's talking about what is this contradiction? You can make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird.
Oh, that's right.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check, that's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, who...
There we go, that's right. How would you know it was Chihiro if we didn't know? If we found, like, before the body, how would you know?
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Well, it does, but you just don't know.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Why is it weak? How is it weak? We just cornered you. It's like, he doesn't even care. I got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with it.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Excuse me. What could it be? What?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Stop lying. Stop lying.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Tell him, Big Mac.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right? What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
You kept calling this a game, right? so he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Damn. That boy's seething.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I got it!
I got it!
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
There. What?
Shoot!
Wait, what? Is this? What?
Shoot!
Wait, I'm so confused right now. It was moved. Yeah, it was moved. We know that. Oh!
I got it!
My fault.
the stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
Do you think it is trash?
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to slide your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that she used this thing up, huh? What?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Shit!
No, that's wrong!
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Type shit.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya!
All right.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the?
We might actually reach 5
finally
hours.
Decide to open your mouth and
Maybe a
that's
little
what
bit
you
longer.
got to say?
I don't think 6 hours are. We're definitely not hitting
There's
6
no
hours.
way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
what?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
This part is actually kind of crazy.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Oh shit. And where she took us was
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'm so glad they're talking.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is...
This part is crazy. This part is actually
What is
wild.
this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
So, I'm gonna wait till after.
This girl is
Is what?
a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
So, what do you think? This is gonna be crazy. What do you think? What's her name? What do you think Sakura touched to confirm? Well, actually, it's. I mean, let's be honest. It's kind of obvious what she touched to, confirm this fact. So yeah, no, it's crazy. Yeah, Chihiro's a guy. Just so y'all know, Chihiro is a whole-on dude.
You're joking, right?
He couldn't even
I
believe it.
wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, That certainly does make things
She
much
grabbed
more
Chihiro's
exciting.
meat
Now
missile.
let's ride this wave
That's
of
crazy.
excitement back to the courtroom
That's
and get
actually
back
a crazy.
to the trial.
That's actually a crazy thing to say. But I mean, yeah, it's not inaccurate. It's crazy, but yeah.
Apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy. And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
Oh, what the hell?
The way he's
Oh shoot, I just
acting,
gotta follow him.
it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
I'm ready to drive right now, but when I park,
And you think that might be because
me
it
and my
doesn't
squad are
have
pulling
anything
up
to do with
headlights
it?
for your next stream. Add me.
Thank you, everyone.
Oh,
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too...
add me
how
on
can I
Discord.
put it?
Username is
Overt.
oh,
He
just a
consciously
bot.
chose to use
Hey,
the
I'll take the
extension
follow,
code,
I guess though.
knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all
Hey,
as a
Joe W,
group
we got a
one more
follower
time.
from it. We got a follower
We still
from
have
the
time
stream.
to make our decision.
It may be a bot, but hey, we got a follower still.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
The thing we can be sure that we know about the killer is...
I got it!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but... Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Nope, not true.
It's wrong.
That is not true, my boy.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Excuse me. I guess it may. Well, oh my god.
Chihiro told me he was
I gotta
in a
stop
hurry.
drinking in a hurry.
But
Drink
why
some
would
water.
he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means, conversely,
Excuse me.
he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences. We just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took. First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Shit!
My tracksuit is black.
Fuck!
First of all, when he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit...
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No way! Oh my god, I fucking missed!
I have a white track. I got it from the way.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just... First of all,
we know which if he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked that... It matched the one the culprit...
So, what you're... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit?
No, it's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
I'm not gonna lie, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I really hope not like a...
She said...
I really hope like nothing goes on, because I gotta pee really bad. I'll be right back. I pee so bad.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Likely damage.
No. That can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
yeah, I was about to say, didn't we already get rid of this dude?
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the back. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
You hate to see it,
What
man.
gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Probably because you kind of are, right?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Is that like a
Oh,
reference
yeah,
to something?
That reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
No, I'm stupid.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, That is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
True, yeah.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees.
Oh, here we go with this fun fact.
Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep
how long
nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Hey, bro. Sucks it had to be your man's, bro, but you know how it be. You know how it be. Oh, shit, that's right. I hate that to be you, bro, but you know how it be, bro.
Here's my answer.
You know how it be.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had
Because your
an
man's is
endurance
guilty.
contest in the sauna
Hey,
not too
that's
long
your
ago,
man's, though.
remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Fuck. Why is there so many?
See? Look, Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test if what he says you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Wait. Oh my god, the fucking
See?
noise,
Look.
bruh.
Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test if what he says you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No. Shut your ass up.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit, but no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Alright, here we go. I'm pretty sure this one's pretty short. Sure. What the hell? Pretty sure this one's pretty short. finishing up the trial. Let's see. Yep, hopefully soon. Well, we still got the bullet time battle after this, so yeah. Alright, let me start from all the beginning. And this thing goes slow. Can I just... Okay. That seems about right. Feel it. That's oh shit. That's good. That thing here. Oh no, do this, right? Girls' room. That right there, that right there. That's... Or no, right there.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
Let's get it.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
I know, this music slaps so fucking hard, bro. I love it. It's my ringtone. Once
inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
What track is it called? Do you remember? It's literally just called Climactic Reasoning.
And
I can send it to
that's where
you.
the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Oh shit, I accidentally sent you the whole playlist.
And
Oops,
finally
my bad.
carrying the corpse
Ignore that.
into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily
It's this one right
a
here.
girl.
I just sent it to you on Insta.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's
Bro slimed out
exactly how the killer
Chihiro
did.
for none when you think about it.
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
Body kill. They're oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
They
Whoa.
changed the layout of the boys
Whoa.
and girls locker room.
They're gonna get
in
to
what
it
you might call
in a
crime
second.
scene switch.
After this. Well, after I've you know. Damn, this is kind of long as
Could
fuck.
have been the end of things, but no.
We're gonna get to it in a
Yakuya
second.
discovered the body
After I do
and
the
decided
bullet
to
time battle.
intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Remember, we still gotta do the like execution of everything, so this is gonna take a long time. We
after
might actually get
stumbling on the
finished
crime scene,
around like
he went and
5
grabbed
hours,
the
like 30
extension cord
minutes.
from the library,
Honestly.
and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they
You
planned
started
to
when I
destroy
went
the
to
last
lunch
piece
and
of
I'm about to
evidence,
get off. I'm all
Chihiro's
free launch
handbook.
streams. Yes, sir. You know me.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence?
This game got 6 chapters, so 4 more to go.
You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Hey, don't worry, we're gonna get this done really easy. But the thing is, that 6th chapter is gonna be long as hell. It's gonna be long as fuck. 1 chapter is streamed. One chapter is streamed, then soon it's back to Sonic. Yep. I feel like what I want to do is that we're gonna play all Danganronpa, then we're gonna play some Sonic games, and we're gonna circle back to Danganronpa, and then we're gonna play some more Sonic games, and then circle back for V3. We're skipping Ultra Despair Girls, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, do we want to skip Ultra Despair Girls? Do we want to skip it? Because I'm not gonna lie, it's a crazy ass game. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know because Berlizzi, he played it and he said he fucking hated the game. It got good music though. Some people would say it has the best music in the franchise. I myself am not 100% sure I would agree with it, but we'll see. He hated it so much it damn near took him out the series, not gonna lie.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I
Can't see
refute you.
shit.
False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
Bro, I can't see shit.
You're corrupt.
Oh, bro!
I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence.
There we go.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Whew. Have you ever played it? I have not played it. I'd be down to. Fuck it, it's more content, so fuck
far
it.
is right.
But hey, we just finished a trial. We
Rondo
did it.
must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah.
We can play it.
I did it.
The game technically
I
takes
killed him.
place right after this game, but the thing is, we have to play the game after we play 2, because there are some characters from 2 that appears in there. So we would have, if we do play Ultra Despair Girls, we have to play it after we play this game, which I'm fine with, because fuck it, I would most definitely rather play fucking Danganronpa 2, the best game in the franchise, by the way, after. So you know what, fuck it, we can play Danganronpa. Well, we can play Ultra Despair Girls.
What are you saying?
I got
For
no
sure.
choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Oda. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. Jesus, bro. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Ishimaru's taken a vow of silence. So allow me to explain on his behalf. Oh yeah, I forgot. They gotta go through this long-ass origin story. It's gonna be a little minute.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of 2 men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Alright, bet. Imagine. Anyway, there was once a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Damn. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
That was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have fuck. And yet,
I'm sorry,
we don't do flashbacks.
but
Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right. I want to change.
Oh shit, I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought in front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, the day he made the commitment to begin exercising, he was prepared to retain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be his first and only chance he would get at it.
hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And that person he went to,
Yeah, that's right.
it was me. Yup, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. Oh, what the hell? Okay. So he went to Mondo to he went and asked Mondo to ask him to help him become strong. He went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. Holy shit, why can't I read? That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it. I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Are these guys stupid?
Because...
Read in between the fucking lines! Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, and everyone been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he also killed? Why? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having our embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something he didn't want anyone to know? Even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it. What the fuck? Even if you can't comprehend it, obviously he can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Is that Josuke? Mondo's older brother's name was Daiwa Owada, or Jane Juliet guy. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's older brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust, or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, he had grown to the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday. His brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make our gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the members of the gang. Which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, GG's, Daya. Rest in peace, man. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Sorry about that. I had to get my dog out the room for a second. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. It's because it's the team. You and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong.
Yeah.
Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother.
Yeah.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it would have all been for nothing. So that's why Mondo.
Yeah.
After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before.
I just...
Okay, nothing here? Alright, perfect. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think, what to say. But after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness, it turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you.
Yeah.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like I was exposing the lie. I felt like he was exposing a lie I've been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it, huh?
What?
You're
What?
saying if I really am, I should be able to just tell everyone my secret, right?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. I was so jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What? What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back? Let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No. I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong! Stronger than you!
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. And when I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand. I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Thank you, Vector the Crocodile. Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was the secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his and turned him cold-blooded. God damn it! Look at him! You see? You're all just like him! For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He could have cut free from his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead and say that again! I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace. That's why I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang. No. Wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
It's all good, man. You're a hoe for doing your brother like that, but it's all good. We are definitely ending it right after this execution, by the way. I gotta go pee. Came back at the perfect time. Turned that nigga into butter. And then put it on his pancakes. That's nasty as fuck. He liquefied the dude and then turned him into fucking butter, bro. That is crazy. Alright. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? Let's get to chapter. Let's get to chapter, let's get to chapter 3. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Taka's screams evaded our skulls. We are each forced to realize once again. Of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya.
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because his game is life or death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that
however,
I just don't understand why. Why'd you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. The rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out the girls' locker room. Yeah, that's the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He had the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well,
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. So if that had been the end of it, how boring would have been. I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all of that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if we had to figure out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before I reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked at me in the eye. I feel sharp eyes piercing into me. Bro, they just keep on getting more aura. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, now I know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
What? So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey,
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh? I'm up next?
you.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, All this despair is my gift to mankind itself. You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it.
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing! Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as a victor, and everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I'll never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Just let me say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand? Bro, Aura, bro! Aura demon! Aura demon, bro! Like, I'm sorry. There was someone that was hating in the shorts last time, but bro, Aura demon, that is Byakuya! Come on, bro, that's hard! That's hard as hell! It's so hard, I gotta read it again, bro! I'm gonna find you. No, hold on, I disrespected it, I am going to find you and kill you. Understand? He is the best character of all time. Whoa, he's up there. He's up there. But my two goats are in the next game. Just wait till you see them. But yeah, no, Byakuya, this nigga, bro, he's the GOAT. He is the GOAT.
In the name of my family.
Oh my god! Hold on, I gotta read this. In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
you're getting all riled
Oh my
up.
god, bro! Look at what Monokuma's saying. Oh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Thank you. Why are we low-key Aura demons? That's what I'm saying, bro. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Maki. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who are still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell. And hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
The craziest part is that there's a mistake, because I don't think any girl killed anyone. Because Sayaka didn't kill anyone. Junko didn't kill anyone. Yeah, Mondo, Leon, and Chihiro were dudes. So who was the girl that killed somebody? Monokuma. Kumba, what the fuck? Monokuma is 1000% talking to Kyoko. It's a theory. Yeah, it's a theory. I already know who he's talking to, but there's just a mistake in what he said. I'm not gonna do any voices. I'm just gonna go normal. I already know who it is. There's something I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th student.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
There we go. Chapter 2 is all done. Time for us to move on. Crazy diamond present. JoJo reference. Yes, we are absolutely saving this data. Alright, y'all. That... Honestly, fuck it. I'm gonna stay for a little bit so we can hit 6 hours. Because that was a really good stream. Oops. Alright.
Danganronpa.
Super W stream. Yes, sir. You already know it. There we go with the dearly departed. Mario home and I walked. Oh, damn. But yeah, man. W stream. I would love to stream tomorrow, but unfortunately, I have other things to attend to. Hopefully, there'll be a stream Monday. I'm pretty sure I'm not doing anything. So, Monday, there will be a stream. And we will be streaming Danganronpa. If we keep this up, I believe we should be finished by next Thursday, right? Because Monday, Chapter 3. Chapter 4, Tuesday. Chapter 5, Wednesday. Chapter 6. So yeah, we will be done by the end of next week if we actually keep at this pace and I don't miss any days like I usually do. So, yeah. Hopefully we can keep to that. Hopefully we can keep this good pace we got going on right here, because, man, I'm not gonna lie, it's good. I gotta definitely start uploading more. I think I gotta make a separate channel for uploads and stuff like that for like long form videos like this. I might start having to chop these up in my free time just so I can, you know, just so we could exactly get a little bit more out of it, just get some more content and whatnot. And just so I can spread more awareness to what we're doing here, because obviously I want to, you know, grow bigger, blow up and more, so we can actually do some more stuff, because I got a lot of stuff I want to do, but I just need more of a community to do so. So my goals and plans that hopefully we can get a bit bigger and better community so we can start doing more content, branching out more and stuff, so I can make longer videos and whatnot. So yeah, hopefully we can get to that. I'm about to end stream. It was a good stream. Good solid 6 hours that we hit right now. And yeah. Good solid 6 hours. W's in the chat. I appreciate it. Got these good tunes in the back. Yes, sir. Alright, y'all. It's time to end the stream. W stream, y'all. Got a follower. Next time, hopefully we can shoot for more. Hopefully we can do better. Throughout the weekend, I'm gonna try to edit some more shorts, and maybe try to edit a long form video. Here we go. I'll see y'all later. Good stuff, y'all.